Alrighty, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Today we are continuing more with Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail MSQ, and we stopped at the first dungeon, and we are going to continue that. We're going to continue from doing the dungeon, so let's get right into it, shall we? Okay. Wow, it's kind of weird seeing all the Endwalker stuff on this side now. I mean, it was the same when Endwalker first came out and you saw all the Shadowbringer stuff, but it always feels strange every time. Alright. Wow, look at that instant tank queue. Holy shit. Too bad, DPS players. Too bad for you. I'm gonna eat some food. Oh, I can't eat food right now. I just want to light this guy's boat on fire. I can't wait to throw hands with this with that guy. I really can't wait. Did we just... Oh, here they come. Oh, Pictomancer. Is that an AoE buff that we want to stand in? Looks like it. Actually, I don't know. I still don't know what Pictomancer does. What if the entire dungeon is just on this boat? I mean, it probably isn't. Oh, yeah. Oh, I want to throw hands with this fucker so badly. Can't wait till I get the continuation for Faded Circle. Did he attack our Arnis? This fucker, man. I want to beat this. I want to beat that guy's ass so bad. Okay, so we want to go over here. First boss, okay. Pizza Benson has a dash? I'm guessing that's an AoE. Whoa, okay. Why would you even read that? I'm guessing there's like one safe spot. Like this. I just guessed that. Oh, a dungeon boss with trash mobs? What the fuck? Doing the same thing again. Okay, that multiple like AoEs, I have no idea what I'm doing. I might still targeted the treasure chest. Just climb up. I haven't seen the ladder climbing since Bosja. Oh, you fucker! Thank Red. Uh-oh, hello. Oh, it's us! What the fuck? I'll pay for this, Tancred. You'll pay. What, a Yeti? That's like a sleeping Yeti. It is sleeping. Seeds on the ground. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay, that's not so bad. Oh. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I'm going to assume you don't want to be in front. Oh. That's even worse. Oh, do you want to fight them all? Damn you, boss battle with ads. Mess up the rotation. Oh, this doesn't matter. I'm gonna pass on these. Actually, what is this? Yeah, I'll pass on it. Pass. Are these dead, or are they gonna come alive? Okay, I guess they're dead. Hey, I recognize you. You used to be just a trash mob in Final Fantasy IX. This is the last boss? Because we just did 2, right? Yeah, okay. It's an Abaddon! Or they're calling it this in this universe. Wild Beast of Emergence. Oh, over there. Oh, they just killed him. Oh, he's eating the animals. Feeding on the beast straight to the okay. My uptime! No problem. Then he's gonna feed on the worms, just like the cats. Oh. Okay. Oh. It doesn't tell you when it doesn't like tell you when it stops, huh? I just kill it. VP. There's probably going to be like a trick to learning where the safe spots are for that tornado. I got Great Nebula! Let's go! Oh, it's like the Pegalfan gear.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey, the boat's fixed.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I'll set it to auto. Da-da-da. Well, time to start doing leveling roulette and get that dungeon over and over again. Oh, it's not voice. What the fuck? No. How do we exit out of the? Oh, alright. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Anyways. The river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need to only look ahead. Hey, look how big that waterfall is. The falls were impressive enough from distance, but it's almost too much now. Yeah, it's a pretty nice waterfall. What is this, like, bubble thing? Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. I'm surprised she didn't get, like, sickness since, like, for, like, I don't know. Since the beginning. Ugh. No more boats. Don't we have like a healing spell for this? For like seasickness? I mean, don't we have one for like? Actually, no. We didn't have one for ether sickness. No. Are you? Oh, you're not all right. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby. A resting spot for those who ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk with Lamont? You can rest along the way too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. I mean, she's having doubts about herself now, as always. Come on. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne, that doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Carl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill requires all leaders. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I'll do this one. You as well, Lintia? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you had the right of it. Gonna nod. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Okay. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Father's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Hold on, let's catch up with two others. Please let these important things that she wants to talk about be voiced. I feel like that should be something that, you know, that's supposed to be voiced. Now I have Break Nebula. Reduce damage taken by 40%, reduce maximum HP by 20%. Nice. So I get Greater Nebula there. What about okay, then 94 is Enhanced Ramparts. And that's it. I'll get the skills until 100. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Ikbrash? Ikbrash? Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a true-born son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You're worth the success of others. That's what we told the other. That's what we told that one dude.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali.
You go, girl.
It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination.
It's all about the friends we made along the way.
Talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp. Okay, so we're gonna see what Thanker Nurujudge is up to.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
So are we like not gonna end up seeing these guys in trusts or something? Which I'm assuming?
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardesian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine you're
Yeah, look at that. Look at them pixels, man.
All the things you'll hear and feel and think will help you refine that
Heal,
approach.
feel, and think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yeah, I bet, what's his name? That guy's gonna, like, I forgot his name. Balu Jajar is fucking, like, steal some stuff or something. Like, steal some, like, tablets with keystones or something.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Sus.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
This guy's sus. Okay. I don't trust that guy. Early Bakul Judge. Okay, that's his name.
I was hoping for a good scrap. But this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
I feel like there's gonna be some discourse with his followers. There might be some discourse later on. And then we're probably gonna be like, "Hey, come join us," and all that jazz. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. We'll be better for myself and for my people. Promise for the people. Okay. Aaronville is concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlements of Earth and Shire is not far from here, but we be warned, the road will be taken as the favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What has Zoral Jah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And of course she runs off. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Na-na-na-na-na-na. We get tuned to this, right? Yeah, okay, we did. And off we go! Let me get this real quick. Just surprised yeah. Oh, never mind. There they are. There's the Aetheryte quests. I'll have to go back and do them later. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earth and Shire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyaka Bek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. There it is. This is like Kalutia, right? So this is top layer. This is the bottom layer, or the bottom floor. Because we're high up, right? Southeast, so is that way? I'll get to it. I'll get to it eventually. Reminds me of Exodar. Alright. Either way. I'm gonna make some coffee real quick. I am back. Continue this, shall we? This is it. The village where the Lay of Pots from the Tuliola saga took place. Tuliola saga. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be cultural inclination, I wonder. Settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble Pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Oh, welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's elector, if you happen to know who that is. Well, I was not expecting to hear that sound. Yeah. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redrock is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redrock would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potswars were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After laying with the storm did those stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracts to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the Potlick warships, where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworns with tools, materials, living quarters, everything that artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold in the metalworking Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never looked Wachu Meki Meki. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pack. Should all our Potsworns leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a map. Oh no, of course I help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. I could. I should have said I could use a map. We'll take every help hand we can get. Redrock truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third province can assist help hand Rokorok. You are the four. Follow Redrock. There are others help hands in need of hand lending. Okay. Really appreciate you pitching in. Yeah, the hardest part about reading all of this is just like saying all these made-up words that they created. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rokorok fella and see what we can do for him. And alpaca key. What's your fair? No, I don't. I think I'm good. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are empty. You come to aid Rock. Rock accepts your hand lending with joyous field smiles. Ugh, my mouth. If we can offer the pots sworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Oh, this I'm gonna need all the water I can get. Shit. Whatever you need. What Rock needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potswan's Kai. The help hand assigned to Kai was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kai. What does Kai want? What does Kai need? Help hands do not bother the Potswan with the straight task. Our job is to observe and anticipate to prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rock. Find out what Kai is lacking so we can provide it. Because... This is where Kai works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kai. He'd be a lot quicker if he could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. What will even be in try our hand? I guess some guess think. Okay. Already, I can tell what this guy needs. This guy needs an AC. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Yeah, he's missing an AC. Those tools are pretty. Is looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He's really touched the meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. That looks pretty damn good. What else could I be missing? Mr. Boyd is sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? After taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things Kahe wants to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock. Better working conditions. You made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kai hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kauna is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. This simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rockar never would have thought of that. Would the third promise of mine explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there no way we can cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the shells of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us? Yep, I can do that. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rucker was so preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for a good living will help as a responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags. The tunnel is southeast of here. You should be able to select the passage from just outside the village. Yo, Lucia, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlotte instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Malvins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand the fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the customs will make more sense once we begin the feats of Hots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matters of help hands, and are instead tasked with attending the injured. We are on our way back from procuring herbs for Uriaje, in fact. Settlements in Cazamalca, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found our way here? Should I become Dawn Servant? One of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlotte technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care. Through there. Through there. I see shipwrecks and I see a Laurel. I also see an Aethercurrent. That's it? Okay, cool. We'll head back. And by head back, I mean teleport. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yes, it is. Yes, thank you for seek fighting Jatishan. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I've come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go and see what Kahi thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed up on that. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Yeah, this place could use some better ventilation. Maybe a couple more holes, you know? An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Shinza. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthen Fire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn servants. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I wasted until now, I hope to continue crafting at this bird's base. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Amati, I am told that Lecter has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. For this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of pride, Second Thomas. I drew inspiration from Kozamalka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Maltas did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolov, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of the craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetzaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Charles' various people was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzaro. I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. But then something bad happens. Rokrog is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. Then, when it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Elector bids the claimants assemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after fighting Thancred and Urianger. And I also rented the Livier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Well, thank you. The rival, it's not his job to make sure I know this feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redrock waiting. No. Please let this cutscene be voiced. Redrock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So we managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for Assault Crossing and the new Potsworn they will bring. All hail the mighty Zoraljaw. He cleared many piles of rocks as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zoraljaw was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Oh, we meet again. Some time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Rhoda has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The previous metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliol merchants will suffer. So Reddock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworns. Makes sense for the feat of Pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? I mean, this guy's got he had a point there. You are free to refuse Reddock's request. She'll be happy to inform the Dancer of Zoralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Reddock declares the feat of Pots begin. But remember, a Pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Yeah, no coercion. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. Brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. How is this guy still alive? That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us again, as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wukumat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Oh! Wait! I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliol to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kana probably has 100 young craftsmen to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just a statement of fact. Oh! Is she gonna talk? I suppose we could try asking around Nwachu Meki Meki. But do you think she might ask that one dude? That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliol it is. Wait. Does that mean we have to take the boat again? Are they gonna ignore... Is she gonna ignore the fact that we have Ethernet shards? No, no, no! I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride! You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Wukumat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh my gosh, she got puppy. She got like crying kitty eyes. I'm positive. Mostly. Like, we can just teleport. Oh, I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Ihuka Tumu is too rough for me. I don't know how I'm gonna pronounce these words for the rest of the expansion, man. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Whelpy can help us recruit a Podsworn. I think we're probably gonna end up recruiting that one Allison dude. Greetings, Star Promise. What brings you back to Wachu Meki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Whelpy. Actually, I have a favor to ask. What do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the Malvins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making their request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a master of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Daddy Orson Goldsmith, what about him? You mean Forjantain? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. It is too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Podsworns are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fonjantain at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Taco Bell. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. We wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of few faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Let's go see a man about a pot. Can I jump off from here? No. Jump from here. Oh, Lisa, you're here too? The third promise said she wanted to chat. I just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? We have a job offer for you, my boy. Last time we talked on the beach, you were in a miserable state. I guess, wasn't I wasn't I? Lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me discover my purpose. The new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with a lot of my life. That's wonderful. So what is he wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settle in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Malvins, isn't it? But you're not a Malvin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing me to work at Wachu Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tulio law. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. As much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing the pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yep, I knew this guy was going to come in handy. This guy was going to be important later on. Fontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Rope and inform him of my decision. Now allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. That was easy. Perhaps you remember me, Brokefu, owner of Taco Bell. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Ukumon's ally from across the assault, right? And the hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Well, as long as you're giving me free tacos. Oh, this is roll quests. Will I pick up the roll quest now? Maybe later. Yeah, I don't need to do it right now. Yeah, I'll do roll quest when it's mandatory for me. Master Rollby, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is here to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for Wachu Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, so this is like collectibles maybe, in gathering or crafting something? Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness. Master Robley, I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home until Yolo. Come back to us if the Malvins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at the Wachu Meki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Became a Fontaine. Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Da, 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 da. You may not unlock deliveries. Yep. Okay, so this guy's custom deliveries. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Okay, so we're about to level 93 is when we unlock the next dungeon, so I think we're getting close to there. Wait, where am I going? Why am I walking? Okay, I need to test out this feature. Where would I find it? Would it be graphics? Display settings. Stability, other settings. I already care for settings actually. Oh, find nearby planets with close to a quest NPC. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Willing to fulfill promises entourage? I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summoned you to the palace. You are to bring yourself to the gate. You are stationed outside the summon direction at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wilmot. Oh. Ooh, a solo duty. Are we gonna... What is this? The Dawn Servants waits you within. While I will not inform the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I will suggest you full battle regalia. I see.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
We're gonna fight? But you're not the one I want to throw hands with!
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Oh, I am way more than that, just saying.
And I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course.
It's like the trailer!
Come, ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales. Give it your all! I want a fun to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever fought a viper?
Well, I haven't PvP'd in a while.
See how you handle these.
Oh, spin.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Oh, okay, down for the count.
Resolve and Mason Kingdom. All right.
Let's say ATB moment. But that wasn't so bad.
We're
Oh, these clones. That one's so bad. Knock back in Vaughn, haha. This guy's pretty chill, I like him a lot. 2 clones. 2 set of clones.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Ooh, oh my god, okay.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough. I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
Is a head of reason actually asleep or is he dead?
Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your adamant defense could shield Lamachi from those who would do her harm. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young but had potential, but she's... I feel like the right answer is both of them together. I'll just do that one.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not
yeah, I wanted to say both answers.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Maybe.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
He knows there's only two people that are fit for this. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoraja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all that was... I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food, thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the 4 Arts Cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? I'm already heading there right now. I really wish trajectory is for, like, any target. But again, I guess that would make it kind of busted. It will make it really unfair for Paladin and Warrior. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left yours and prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took a rather lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment. Fontaine? Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. What are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delayed Third Promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? This is the first time they're meeting some of them, right? I come to the city to purchase supplies when I spot your entourage, getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray as one might expect. A glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes a name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is a court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukefu. Now I'm starting to think, is the Golden City they're looking for Solution 9? What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with Yakui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let's see Fanjantain safely into the Malbin's care. Meanwhile, in Koda Malka. Alright, what's happening here?
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Why does she look mind controlled?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakujaja.
Ha! Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Ah.
Scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Knocked out in one blow?
But he...
I knew this guy was just all bark and no bite.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
I knew it. I knew he was all bark and no bite. It's okay, but the other guy's gonna be a problem. We're back, and we brought us a willing potsworn. This is Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, the third promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills into Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the work plot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the feudal pots. Red Rock presents your keystone with joyous smiles and well-wishings. That makes 3. So 4 more to go, right? Ah, more potsworn candidates. Come, tell Red Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you apply that Shellian knowledge you so cherish and arm Torala with weapons of magic design. In your roles as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I only wish to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tulial is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tulial to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodsheds. Yours would be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. Sorry, my guy, but your nation, compared to all of Eorzea as a whole, is much, much smaller. Let's just, yeah, you're not going to stand a chance. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Red Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliala, there were no pot packs for the potsworns. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a warmake people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. At ease, we are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the master of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy pots once made good works, and good works made mobbies happy. Lulu Jaja's words were wise. Joyous smiles did indeed bring fine crafts and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever thinking changed Mobby's way of life. First promise tires of your talks of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. Man, I really want Xenos to go up against this guy. I want to see Xenos go square up with that dude. We should be getting on as well. That fool Jaja never did come back, did he? Yeah, something happened to him. Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rock would repay you for help handing with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh, okay, that's convenient. Really? I'd love to hear it. Towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Excuse me, Rock, where did you hear that particular tale? From our long-time Yakui friends, they live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it hasn't taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joyous smiles behind. Is that Aetheryte quests? Okay, I'll pick up these later. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mystery is what I was saying. Their village is featured prominently in the saga, and it's not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. 312 yalms northwest. Let's go somewhere up here. Would I be able to reach it? Oh, maybe it's like up here, huh? Northeast. Oh, did I pass it? Oh, no, don't tell me it's up there. Yeah, it's up there, okay. Is this connected? It has to be connected, right? No, it's not in here. Wait, it's down there? Oh, it's a cave! Yeah, I see it. It's a cave. There it is. I'm just gonna teleport back. Mm-hmm. 75 yalms east. East. So put somewhere around here. I'll get back to it eventually. Wait! So I'm gonna kill 2 more. That's nice. Alright, let's continue. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Murdoch asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I am sus. It's probably not even that person. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Pressure publications. Well, let's wait a little longer. What do you mean, Alphino? This is getting a little ridiculous. Did you get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wickelmot's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has Link Ball. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. What, 'twas Redrock who had business with her, yes? Are we all gonna actually believe that it was the Moblins who asked her to come back? There's some random Huron dude just walks up. Like a random Huron dude just walks up. I don't know. I would have been sus from the very beginning. It's like at this point, like, you know what? Like with this kind of story, you may as well just be suspicious of every single person, you know? With a story like this. So soon? We had come looking for Wickelmot. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redrock did not. Neither has she seen the promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you left already. Where's Lama T? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I'll help you search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Lindsay and I should work together at least. The better to facilitate communication between our groups. Sure, I'll work with you. And the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. I mean, we all got leak pearls, right? I think Kauna should have his own leak pearl now, because he's with Urianger, and we'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Yeah, he's got a link pearl of his own. Come, we should begin our search. Come. Come. I get, I think I get Reprisal, upgraded Reprisal at 94. And then when do I get Fate? Okay, 96 is when I get Fated Brand. Nothing at 98. Oh, increased Reprisal. No, I get Rampart upgraded. Okay. So 94 I get higher potency with Fated Brand. And then I get... No, 94 is just straight higher potency with the Rampart upgrade. And then 96 is when I get Fated Brand. And then 98 is Reprisal, and then 100 is Lionheart. Okay. If Lama T was returned to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible that Lama T never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. Third promise? Moppy has been staying at his post with diligent eyes watching. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tonawata with Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mommy knows something of this one. He hears tongue flops about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. You must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Why are we going all the way back? I don't think we would have to go all the way back here, right? Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? Oh, goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember a second promise. It was that scoundrel Wakesa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder that he went for Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I'll assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a socially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your versatile spirit. I see. Very well. I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then the recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. Let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Yeah, that Shabral fellow, the Zabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary does feel. Oh, I can just do this! Thank you, quality of life! A rare gemstone from that Hetsaro margin, you say. I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale, since the stairs were destroyed. I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Good start. But I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moment looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. This one. Happy. So, Pizarro sold you a Sparklestone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy swirls. Lobby is happy for your happiness. Lobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act of gratitude. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him to tell your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of our charade. Asking Peller had the very gemstone you saw for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some Pel of my own. Who knows? Maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Most valued customer. The profit from a single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellsword is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolo. Did you see that? The rat has come for a nibble. This quest seems like filler, but I'm guessing this quest is just to like help us help show the players like how close Kauna and Wukkelmat are as siblings. You know? You played your part to perfection, Valencia, a woman of many talents just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakessa out and spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards Earthshire alone and unarmed, and to better sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakessa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Do 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 do. What if we were hiding behind the same tree as the bandit? Your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Ah, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, man. Kill these Vidral. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Lancia, apparently then capable of speech. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? I think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your game is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right. We don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? Oh, he's angry. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Lies. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the lands gods to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his sharpening skills, but perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in the easterly direction. Should you locate him, I'll suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Where is this slippery bastard? Get the fucker! Okay. Why they had to use Arbert for this? Oh shit. God damn it. Okay. This slippery bastard. Just gonna hide behind this tree. Street. Never mind. Right behind this tree. No, we keep on going. We keep on going. Get the rock. Right. Ooh. Shoot. Oh, you gonna hide on the tree? Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and offered you a gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on. Scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Alana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mamuja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Oh my god, no, I gotta do this now. The tree? Actually, I don't think is this guy gonna turn around? Run! Ah, freaking A! Okay, so he turns around at this spot. Mother God. Okay, so I know when he turns around, so I can just tail the fuck out of this guy. Nothing strange to see here. He turns around here. Is it here, actually? You're hearing things. You do not hear anything following you. This is but a little alien. No, okay. Okay. No, our boat!
Better late than never.
Hello, Thancred.
That Mamulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
This is Thancred.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived?
Well, both, maybe.
Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Keep pushing. Alright. This one sounds like a dick move. I don't think my character would ever say that. Alright, you need to calm down.
How can I be calm when... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
That's fucked.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Well, our boat's out of commission.
Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Yeah, my glowing weapon like stands out so much. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that I mean to have given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I'm not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Oh, is this the... You think maybe this might be the next dungeon? First, allow me to brief anyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak. and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Arenville, as an expert in wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I'd like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him? Sure, I'll help spread animal food around. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble replacing materials. As for the necessary metalwork, Earthen Shard's artisans are but a short walk away. Let us divide the task and have at it. Da, 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 da. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Yeah, we've been hanging on this area for way too long, if you ask me. Assuming our opponent has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I've added leftovers to the feed. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shadows with the rest of our Puniti's enticing feast. Yeah, it's a big old fight going on over here. Tax dodging? Oh, I gotta join this. I love dodging taxes. That's a joke, of course, by the way. I do not enjoy dodging taxes. I am a good citizen that pays our taxes. Oh, why are we going all the way over here? All set. I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Right. Here she is. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, Norwegia. Come on. Come with me. That thing's big. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Dun, dun. Teleport. Do 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 do. Everville has the punity in hand then? Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Olivia twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the potsworn make their repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Akolo Jaja and its minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Lamity is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down Ihukatumu. Words.
Thancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow...
Can I kill this guy? Or can I just, like, cripple him?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save
Let me cripple him, at least. We don't have to kill him, we'll cripple him.
Who did that?
His scales are as thick is his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Go for the eyes!
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
Okay, these guys we can at least kill, right?
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Let's go! Oh, she got dropped far. Holy shit.
Impeccable timing.
He's like so much. She's like so much heavier than him.
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We're at
No. Do not let them retreat. Just chase after them.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we give chase?
We head back. Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Where's your axe? I want to square with him so bad. Oh my god, why is this game waiting on me to kill him? I am glad to see you on Upon Lamati. Thanks for coming to my rescue. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kauna. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate and need to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Malden's feat. He believed in me, believes my cause. I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I see that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunawa's sycophant when he caught sight of us? Reference to Sariel Ja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother and is the only Bunoa I know of participating in the rites of succession. Sariel Ja was somehow involved in this. I'll never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Oh, he's angry. He's trying to act like the cool guy, but he's got like a sister complex. Ahem. Bako Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It's something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamot? You bet I am. Zoral Jaws gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Pokemon has just okay. Also, those guys are the Yokuis. Okay. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yokui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember the spot where we were tricked into walking off with Wakesa? Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Okay, there we go. All the way back here, okay. Alright, before we continue, I am going to take a small, like, 10-minute break. I'm gonna go grab some food, because it is late and I am sort of hungry. So, BRB, guys. Okay. Alright, chat, I am back. Got me my dinner, and we are ready to continue. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum bum. I wonder if we're close to the third dungeon. Bum bum ba da bum 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 bum. Okay. I couldn't leave without letting Reddock know what happened, so I stopped and Nathan tried to say a few words before moving on. And now Arabelle's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug leaner a piece of my mind. I worried Luklamat would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Bum 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 bum. Into the third area! Let's go! Oh, hello. Alright, we'll go to the... As I'm sure you noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Okay, so we're in the... I'm guessing this is the bottom area and this is the top area. Like Calusia. Dun 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 dun. I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yakui. Alright, so these got the Yakuis. Like, when they said they were giants, I thought they were going to be bigger. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tended to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servants. To watch over the Tural Vidral Valigarmonda and maintain its prison within their temple. Yes, Wukulmat told us of the Tural Vidral creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valigarmonda is unrivaled in its strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerged from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It is said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmonda was lured inside by Gulu Jaja's final employee. I'd like to see if this... Hold on, my phone is ringing. Okay, sorry about that. I had to answer a phone call. Okay. Aurora's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Lector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Baku Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Lector should be our priority. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Lector. I suggest we pay a visit to Karyorzar the Gracious, or so the temple is called. The Bulbins told me that the High Luminary Gerfurler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. I tuned this source, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let's see if I can convince the guard to let us through. I will Kolomot. Third promise to y'all, and I seek your lecture for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. What's that? Aye, Velagarmonda. Oh, he's encased in ice. Oh. Welcome. Gerfurler. How do you pronounce? I need voices so you can tell me how it's pronounced. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermurwer. This is the Skyrune Velagarmonda. It is the Tyrell Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leagues before Velagarmonda's tempestuous power. When the Skyrune descended upon Urkopakcha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle with Velagarmonda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Jeez, goddamn. As our foe fought on tirelessly and relentlessly, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulu Jaja tricked the Skyrune into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tyrell Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? The same question looms large in our minds, for the magics sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Velagarmonda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies setting free. That raging tempest from Velagarmonda? Setting future worries aside, you are to come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and watch the waiting and find the waiting Gerfurler. That is to be your challenge. So the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. All right, so this is probably the dungeon then. Sorry if I take a little bit of time to take a bite of my food. Aye, but we need a direction to start in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. This is gonna be the trial, I know it. Valar Garmond is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. I mean... Ukulman, you know who you're talking to, right? As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the high luminary Grifferler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Grifferler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Luminary? No, I've not seen them today. Now let me ask you a question. That Shabral who came out of the temple either, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unopposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulu Jaja? With heart and waifu tax. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people out there claiming Wukulmat to be their waifu, so don't worry, she's got lots of supporters. Da, 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 da. Tuliolan? No, you are farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the Sepulchres, and his duty often takes him outside the village. Okay. Well, obviously he's not at the village. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you had the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too. I will etch into the stone that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Okay. Do, 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 do. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? As suspected. What then? Of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Griffith is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. Yakui's sepulchres appeared to hold a special significance in our culture. Well, would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Let's go and take a look. Even if we find Griffith there, it will give us a chance to learn more about Yakui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from outside the village for a start, shall we? Where's Grohatia Nishtola? The others have gone on ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble off the cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Oh, is that it? Is that the gravesite? Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dry grass, yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valgarmonda's rampage, as told by the saga. The sky ruin's fires are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it a literary embellishment. We're now outside of Wuklamont. Proof is northwest among the main roads. Hopefully she's still headed the right way. Okay, so that's not it. How much farther is it? Please be voiced. Please, for the love of God, be voiced. Of course not. Hey, Wuklamont wins again. This our elector. Looks like everyone's here now, so. Greetings, friends. Are you Gerfurler? No, I'm not. The High Luminary did, however, tasked me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. When the body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Oh, they cremate. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. That is why we built our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure it in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indeligible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your question. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Dun, 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 dun. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts as also. That's a nice tradition. I like that. These guys are the real ones. That's why you came down here. It's a Minotaur! Oh, so we passed it. We passed it. It's probably somewhere up here. It's fine. We'll deal with it later. This must be this must be the dungeon. Well, I'm eating, but I'm so hungry right now. Hello. The fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the Merle from generation to generation. This should have been voiced! They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first Merle depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yaqui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toroth under their dominion. Then when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition of Zoctaral, unable to cross the strait by ship. Our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a great labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgar the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuliyola for his travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakui living in Zoctaral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zoctaral, those thousands of years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. That manifests for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Yet out of every 10 Yakui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continue to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. That these events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopaka. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times. When our forebears learned they shared the continent with people who, unlike to us in appearance or custom, they feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly wait their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet, as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zoctaral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. You do nothing but fight. It can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali. How you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkorzomor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning in the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Warkorzomor. What do you go? This way? No, we just go back. What? You're stopping midway! Why can't we just go there? This thin mountain air is going to be death of me. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alpha and the others. What? Remember how the chronicler that was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting to defeat a proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. No, we know what this guy wants, man. He wants to conquer. He wants to be a warmonger. He doesn't want peace.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Komar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
Okay, sure.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realize could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors.
ancestors.
This guy about to get his ass clapped.
Dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
Speak faster, my guy.
And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right.
I'm guessing that's gonna be a boss in the dungeon.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokozormo.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurler is waiting.
Grufurler, okay. Okay, so if Alphina's saying bad to heal the guy, who's gonna be who would be the healer for the trust? Yeah, who? Okay, wait. Red Mage Healer? What the fuck is this? I'm actually curious what the hell this is going to be like. Oh, nope. Nope. We have other things to do. Wait, what's her line?
Let's get to it.
I won't let you down.
Red Mage Healer, that's interesting. Okay, well. I recognize that. I recognize that too. Okay, that's new. Food. This place kind of reminds me of, what's it called? Hello, my guy? Oh, fuck, my dude. Oh my god, it's so cute! What the fuck? It looks like a Sanrio character. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so these are frozen. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. So is this one? No, this one. No. It's, oh, right. Sorry guys, this heal lets me die again. Oh hey, look, it's him. I guess we'll go out there. May as well open that for you guys. Oh, the thrill of battle on my Nebula is so nice. You're so high up! Oh, there is that freaking bird. Just like what shard of pieces? Huh. What? Oh. Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Okay. Personally, piece of low read. Oh! You gotta hit the debris. Oh, I know you too. I know exactly what to do there. Okay, round 2. Oh wait, I think the crystal was safe, right? Oh no, out, we gotta go down. We're gonna want to get on. Ah! Well, this is interesting. Oh, it's random every time. Okay. That's an interesting mechanic. Fine, I'll give him my time. Whoops, I forgot to do this. Trial and error. Trial and error. This healer is playing chicken with my life. The damage is actually kind of... These guys are dying slow. Maybe that's why we're getting... That's why that's why I feel like I'm dying all the time with these trash pulls.
Elector of the Dawn Servant, prepare to be tested.
Eee, okay. Yeah, it's got a full-on facial hair.
You are worthy to rule. Chronicles of it recount the fury of erupting beings.
Oh, okay.
Chronicles of it retell the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Do we want to block these? Oh, damage ups. Okay.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars! That you should endure my fury.
Okay, knockback invuln does work there. So it's gonna be fire and water, I guess. Well, we gotta find out which one's going off first. Oh no, we get knocked back into the safe side. That's physical, so Dark Missionary and Heart of Light is not going to work there. GG! Ba, 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 ba. Then I'm gonna commend them. Yo, we get a poncho!
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise.
Yeah, this guy's like Giga Chad.
Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Okay, so did we get here before Zoral Jaw?
And the expedition. mission?
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Hey, you guys made it.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
So tired.
Here and now, I think he means.
Oh, we don't get to watch? Okay.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Yay, another keystone!
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
Oh, praise.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Vali Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Sepulchre? Okay.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenrun, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill. Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
So find your father aside from strength and knowledge.
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
Garmanda.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
Oh no!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Well, it would be nice if a certain cat and well, two certain cats were here, you know? Oop. Let's let me open up chat. Yeah, what's with the fade here? Yeah, I got full credit! I came and I stole... Wait, is that a teleport? Yeah, why am I just teleporting? Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate, a sudden surge in ether. There were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and lend a hand where you can. Blood red dye, iris purple, quest blue. Ah, I'll just go with Gil. Can't go wrong with Gil. If you're ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Others, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to those people hurt. Do 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 do. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Oh, my wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. I got some water for you! Everything burns. The touch of cloth with agony, yet I will live. Leave me, there are others in more dire need of help. Okay. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That is well. We left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns, from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I've healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Warlord, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord echoes in the state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Velagarmanda had broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Rune's prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
Oh, all the ice is gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Is Balu Jaja, right? Or Bakul Jaja.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Can we kill this guy already?
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
It's for the throne. You're not gonna get it.
Calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Where is Estinian? We need this guy. We need him to like poke a hole right through this man.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
What's the plan? We kill it.
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
This will be a piece of cake. I mean, we're God Slayers after all.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Let's do this trial, shall we? So, Aaronville, any ideas of how we can track Valagarmonda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option. Not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Skyruin's whereabouts far more quickly. Though Taral Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valagarmonda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. Are you fucking kidding me? Calibrated to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valagarmonda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken the Valagarmonda from its ice imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quicken its fire aspect of the ether, and the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valagarmonda unleashed a great fiery blast. And the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults, as we are not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance. The device will respond to any living source of the fire aspect of the ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say we not pursue both methods at the same time. Good idea. We'll have to first fall back on it if the second fails. You travel with me then, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyrim sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds inflicted by the creature like Valagarmonda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Sounds like we all have work to do. Why are we using a floating wind-up hand? We should be on our way as well. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, then set the Seeker to detect the fire aspect of ether. Seeker is ready to go. Warlord's Echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Well, I see a fire elemental that we gotta get rid of. Not quite the legendary creature we are after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. I don't think that cutscene was necessary. Well done. A necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Oh look, another fire elemental enemy that I need to kill. Alright, I'm just gonna skip the dialogue. We know what they're talking about. There's nothing important. Yeah, these cutscenes are unnecessary. Oh, that was a hunt. Okay, nice. I'll take that. My thanks. I'd ask if it'd give you any trouble. Concern. Okay, good. Resume tracking. That mountain is full of fire. Oh. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Another remnant of Balagarmanda's last front page. The crater's flames are registered the Seeker as corporal ether. In the words of the Tuliala saga, when Valgarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Ruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve his accuracy. One moment. Yeah, you go eat that fire, you finger. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valor Armana's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valor Armana's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. No. We're going down, 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 down. It's an ether current. Well, at least I know where that one's gonna be. Good. The Seeker was drawn directly to the Skyrim's fire. Now we know we set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Tyrell Verdal itself. Da-da-da. Up in the mountains! Oh, this is a brand new area? Okay. I thought we'd been here before, but I guess not. We have been here. This is the yeah, we have been here. I think we noticed that Valor Armana was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Ba-da-ba. This is nice.
The trail ends here, it seems.
It's above us.
Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
It is around us!
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals. said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valley Garmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
That mountain is sacred ground.
Oh, this guy.
To set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valley Garmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valley Garmanda. Either you seek to defile War Core.
Oh my god, you know, okay. I do have my criticisms about this expansion right now, that there are a lot of unlikable people.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valley Garmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural Vitral my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
I mean, do you really want to contend against all of us?
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt.
Alright, talk faster, please! I can't stand how slow you guys are speaking.
Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I
Clamat, protector of peace and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be.
Ooh, is this gonna be an NPC trial? You know, this would be perfect for an NPC, for all NPC trial. Oh my god! Yo, hold up! Mage Healer, Zoralja Viper, Pick Domestic. Oh, I kind of want to do this with a trial. Alright, I'm doing this with a trial. I'm doing it with a trust. Yo, look at the squads! Look at the squad rolling up! Alright, sorry, Thancred, but I'm gonna be main tank. Oh, we had to lose. So we had to like give up uptime for that. My uptime! Oh, it's a cone. Okay. The cone's pretty big. That's funny. An avalanche? Oh, I know this one. Cone. Fat cone. A fat cone as it is. This is interesting. Alright, have fun, guys. Oh, never mind. Tancred, you overruled my reprisal! Eruption. Oh, this is like a permanent dot we have on. Damn, okay. I can knock back involved. There you go, Lamont. It's so weird to see Alizé as a red mage healer. Die! GG! GG, good job guys. Good job guys. Wow, no comms? Really? Okay. No comms.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it?
Well, we can try extreme.
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
You fought well, though.
I did, didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend. I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Your broad expressions bespeak a successful hunt, not that I'm surprised the least. Zaralja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarilja in tow. He seemed disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Zaralja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If he hadn't slain Valley Garmanda, it wasn't only Urkopaka at risk, there would have been deaths across the entire continent. Oh yeah, whoops. I accidentally clicked out of that. Yokoi must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valgarmondo will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, look at me. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gafurler. Well, guess what we did?
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valley Garmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valigarmanda's prison.
We killed it!
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
What color is that?
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolal as we enter this new age.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Okay.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
You Wukyamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in...
Making friends everywhere. The true rights was the friends we made along the way.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea! That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The golden dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
Oh, it's Shaktural. So X is all is like the sound.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze
Silent
to
goddess.
behold its visage.
Is that going to be the girl that was in the trailer?
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude.
This guy's a tsundere.
I merely repay.
This guy's a hardcore tsundere.
Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
Long has it been since any Churwagger or Saltern had deigned to enter a warlord's echo. A day for unusual visitors indeed. Oh. I don't think Vorpolor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolal, but that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. I think it's time we return to Tuliolal. After scaling Tural's tallest mountain and battling legendary beasts to the death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear the Ford's cabins calling our names. Okay. Back to Tuliolao. Why do I have this? Why do I still have this freaking pinned? I don't know. Ba-dum-bum-bum-ba-da. Just well, everyone, we can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wukalamat? Wukalamat, did you hear me? Lost our own little world, it seems. Well, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. Do-do-do-do. Wow, lakeside cabin. Welcome back, Mistress Crimea. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. Who is there? Oh, welcome on, okay.
You have a moment?
I was hoping it would be Gratia.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Is it a serious talk?
So,
Okay, it's not serious talk.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
I mean, there's an open section right over there.
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
I mean, there's a section that was like wide open, like right there. Like, I can't go there. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliolao. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Dun, dun. Like, if we got Tuliolao housing, that'd be pretty cool. I would definitely get one over the ocean, you know. Joshua, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. Alright, I need to try to sound like an old lady. You're the claimant with the greater love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. When I see you smile like that, how can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Alright, okay, I don't think I can do it. Yours alone is more than enough. Thank you, Peshua. And thank you, Third Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. All those smiling faces. Sorry, Alicia, I'm getting distracted. It's that with the progress we made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we can take our time and maybe wander around a little first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor?
Said
that I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Turan.
Oh yeah, that.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then about what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Oh, we need a flashback of what we just met like 30 seconds ago.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others.
Oh, so
Life
generic
has its
of you.
ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
That sort of thing I expect you to say.
Really? I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If you wasn't
we the best
for you
friends.
listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Yes, we are.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
That was a nice cutscene. That was really nice. We're sleeping like a plank. Now, friends, where's Justinian in all this? Like, he's been here the entire time. Where is he? Doors. Okay. Should I end it there? I think now's a pretty good time to end it. Because this is going to start the next part of the story, right? Wait. Yeah. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to snatch some quality sleep myself. After all, go, but send me back to the road for us. Right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Let's see. This is gonna start the level 94 quest. And then next, you know, I think now's a good time to call it. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. I'm gonna call it here, guys. And then tomorrow we'll be continuing the MSQ again as well, obviously. But yeah, we made good progress. We got through the second dungeon, and we did the first trial. So I'm expecting to see at least the next 2 dungeons the next time we play. So yeah, this has been great. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying, you know, as much as I can. Although there are some certain slow parts that can be. I wish they would speed up, but it's fine. It's fine. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. And I'll be back again tomorrow. Yep, I'll be back again tomorrow, and it'll be fun. Do some more MSQ tomorrow. Let's see how far we can get. We'll probably do like another, I don't know, like maybe another 6 hours of MSQ or something. But yeah, all right. But anyways, thank you all for coming to watch the stream, guys. I really appreciate having you all here with me, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Goodbye.